Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Friday. Very happy to be here. Show number 3,305 here on Twitch. We get caught up everybody in chat, and then we'll just get headed right into a run. Excited to do some drifting today. Game releases on August 12th. It's the final couple weeks of the 1.0 beta. What's up, Mr. Smee, Synth and Lasers, Magic Fanatics, good to see you. Violet Starling, Dank Boy, what's good, Hobbs the Tiger, Lawrence Forces, Colonel Sander, Opnul, Guy Tros, and all the other cool early people. Yo, before I click in here, Hobbs the Tiger, thanks for 143 months. Absolute legend. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that very much. I don't have a specific plan for builds today. We're just going to make some stuff and see what happens. Blades not deployed, but you have their damage reduced by 33%. Alright, let's do a Blades build here real quick. Blades are kind of hard to get going, but you know what? That's fine. We got, we're going to use Engineer here, I think. Probably want some kind of damaging shield, too, if I had to guess. Infused Blades is a pretty cool, cool type. Let's go Halo Shield here. Okay, Engineer. Cool thing about Blades is they also destroy enemy projectiles. That's a cool one. And they can screen wrap, so you can go like this. I usually don't screen wrap them. I've only done maybe 12 Blade runs or so. Mines. Kind of best case scenario is you wrap them and then have them stick in the enemy. Yeah. Ow. Alright, homing's definitely not bad here. Yo, Colonel Sander, thanks for 121 months. 121. It's more than a couple. More than 10 years, in fact. Okay, that's cool. Challenger here. Picked a bad time to summon this challenger, but I made my choice, you know. Okay, let's take a look at Blades here. Construct limit increased by your weapon projectile count. Yep. Sub ammunition, 50% of base damage. Okay, modifiers to weapon rate of fire affect assembly time. True. Okay. Grab drones here too. Another source of damage. Uh-oh. Yeah, I just lost track there. That's fair. We'll call that one a warm-up. Fair run. I think my favorite blade build so far is Infused Blades, and even then it wasn't quite as good as some other stuff, so. Okay, we're gonna do pulse build here. Really nice to get that loot train to start. Okay, Firefly. Like Firefly has got this secondary source of damage. Not super keen on any of these. Yeah, so let's go shield effect radius, I suppose. Blast radius. Man, those thrusters on the Halo shield look so cool on this ship. Well, I'm going to go for magnitude here. I think I might be picking up drones here. I also like loaded mines pulse, but I want to place one a little bit different than that. Yeah, let's go drones right now. Drones are going to allow us to at least be able to hit like shredder mines and stuff without getting super close up on them, which will be helpful. Okay, drones overall pretty nice in the early game. All right, I take it back. I am going to go mines. Probably going to go manual deploy mines here at the end with minefield. But right now we'll just use them for incidental damage. Well, that's a big wave, man. Twin strike, what does this do? Yeah, not much for this ship. Or for this weapon type, rather. Yeah, I want both radiant and focus shields here. Okay, defense drones. Once we're getting up close and personal, defense drones are pretty valuable. Yeah, okay, loaded mines are definitely a thing here. Stabilization, yep. Here's focus shields. Dreadnoughts. Oh, my shield come back here. Now, I'm gonna get to auto deploy, take off auto deploy mines now. One nice thing about pulse with manual deploy mines is that the pulse is 360 degrees, so you're not technically losing out on. You can position to deploy the mines a lot more easily. Definitely want this counter pulse. This scales directly off of blast effects, so we get a much nicer AoE for having that. Yeah. I'm gonna roll here. Okay, here's minefield. Awesome. So now we get a higher mine amount total, and we can deploy it on demand in a big scatter. And then minefield also increases the mine effect for each deployed mine that it chains off explosions. So on larger enemies, we can go like this. And miss. Fair enough. Stop offering me drone specialist. Alright, I'm going to take power reserves here, because we are going to go charge shot, charge shields is kind of the plan. Yeah, agility's good. I like this style of pulse mine with engineer as well. It's pretty great. It's effective at 15-second cooldown. I don't think I really care about Grace Protocol, but I do like the advanced engineering. Alright, let's go for it. This is a really powerful defensive upgrade. I'm going to take it. Arc Barrier protects you from a source of blast damage, and blast damage is some of the nastiest damage in Nova Drift. It's a good one. Basically, the drone eats the blast damage for you. Oops, all dead. All right, we strafing. Now we can reposition a lot more quickly. Almost dead, okay. Adaptive armor seems pretty keen. Definitely stuff I want here, but man, tough. That was an awesome crab explosion right there. Build's definitely not the strongest, but it sure is fun. Got some potential, too. Big Bada Boom. That's the one. Alright, kinetic boost is big. Does global damage to increase as your speed does, and we're kind of zipping all over the map, so... should be decent. Okay, what's the Strafing Strikes Warpath plus Strafing? Fire rate for that? Interesting. Let's go for weaponized shields. I guess charge shields doesn't really work with Strafing Strike. That's okay. Okay, I want to try Charge Shot Strafing Strike here. That sounds pretty mint. Because then we should be able to strafe and then release a very large explosion at the end. Oh yeah, Mr. Caliber, you better believe we're drifting. Thanks for being here, man. Gonna be a fun day, you can just tell. Don't really want Apotheosis. I do want probably efficiency. Yeah, we want efficiency here. This build's been very freeform. Ow, it's a tough one. What's up, Axel? Yo, nice, Mr. Cobb. I hope you have a great lunch break, man. Thanks for tuning in. Incredible to believe that the release of this game is just like a couple weeks away. Wow. I wrote up my review for Nova Drift on Steam today. I've been putting that off till closer till 1.0 release. Nothing but good things to say, that's for sure. Okay, does Charge Shot affect the mine explosion? Not going to see it there. Let's see here. Oh, it looks like it might have. Interesting. Not convinced. Woo! Get Himky blasted. Okay, so yes, you like double taps with the with that. Thanks for the tip on the strafing strike pulse. Appreciate it. Not going to be an easy fight for us. Just lost my shield, so I should probably chill out for a second. Get a nice moment after this phase to deal some damage. Okay, I mean, advanced engineering, not going to be wrong. All right, I can see propulsive munitions being good too on strafe. Yep, yep. Makes sense. Some great thoughts there. Thank you, Mr. Socius. I really just want to get to strafing strike right now. That's not it. Bravado, tempting, but probably not. Not a bad time for Gemini Protocol. Alright, one more then. Okay, let's go Celestial Lance. This will help us deal damage, maybe. Or die, I don't know. Celestial Lance is a pretty significant source of damage. I like it. Also very dangerous. Makes it even more fun. Oh, Cheddar Fiend, thanks for 104, man. Cheers. I'm gonna take self-damage resist because Celestial Lance is not a joke as far as damage goes. The faster we go, the more damage it does. Dude, Budrick, sorry for missing your 7 months earlier. My apologies, man. Seeing that now. Wave 100. Seraph's a pretty good one here. In terms of what this build's doing, it's fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. I think he's summoning more cherubs than usual, the shield guys. Definitely be wrong about that, but it feels like. Wait, why do I get the feeling that I'm in trouble here? Because am. Okay, this build gives me an idea for a different build. We'll do like a super tanky carrier run. Won't be as mobile, but it'll be very strong. All right, now what kind of weapon do I want to use? Part of me wants to infuse flak. Yeah, I think infusing flak will allow me to get to my objective. Maybe not the best choice for this style of build, but I'm sure that taking flak early at least allows me to persist later. Or I'm sure it'll allow me to not take weapon upgrades, which is kind of what I need to pull off all the stuff I'm going to try here. Carrier, let's go. Carrier's slow, but it makes swarm constructs, and they're pretty strong. Also gets bonuses to shields, max shield, to be specific. Okay, we take mines, but we're not going to load them. I'm just going to take thrusters now. I guess some kind of effect. This 15 maximum shields. I'm surprised how close the shield is to the ship, but I guess it just looks that way because the ship is so large. Interesting effect for sure. Alright, not loaded mines. These are all kind of crappy. Looking construction's okay. Could go down here to get the fusillade. Probably not worth though. Okay, let's go shield cooldown. I think infuse is definitely a valid target here. Okay, let's grab Galvanic Outburst. Sounds awesome. Love the idea of return damage. Because this build's going to be taking damage. There's no doubt about it. One reason I took big carry here is the tooltip reads, if your shield is down, or say, while damage shield protects you, a portion of your swarm constructs are assigned to recover your shields. So we have even more shield this way, because we're able to have the little fellers heal us. It's real nice. I could see rupture happening just for deflagration. I might take this weapon mod. Let's take hull strength for now. We're trying to become tanky. Let's tank it up. Let's say tank builds Generally don't score the highest, but they can be really nice. And they can score very high depending on the situation. I haven't tried to build exactly like this, so I'll hold my judgment till the run's over. After this run, I think we'll do something a little more standardized. Alright, if we're going to super tank up, I kind of need drones here. Oh, right. I'm not automatically deploying mines here. Where are my mine explosions? There they are. Definitely Revelation, because we get shield effect power increased by your current speed. I mean, honestly, this is interesting because we could take this, have less rate of fire, but better shielding. And then, oh, the minus construct assembly speed portion of this is actually really gnarly for this ship, so never mind. We'll take Streamline for more movement. This ship really needs help in the movement category. I'm not sure I actually care about this tree. We're not dealing damage with this, so it's kind of whatever. Let's roll this. Alright, Discord Orbs are another source of damage. This is tempting, though, because I gotta take... If I'm gonna infuse the flak... Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm just gonna go Discharge here. I gotta take Volatile Shields. I only want one side of this tree. I think even with that being said, I'm going to take the Discord Orbs because right now it's another source of damage. And what I like about the Discord Orbs isn't just their damage. I like that they zone stuff out. So like if you have a lot of small enemies coming towards you, the Discord Orbs lash out and damage them, which is really helpful for clearing a lot of the nastier waves. I'm definitely not opposed to going Quantum Decoherence here and getting +5 levels. I guess the downside to this is if we're not trying to go into weapons, we could get stuck with a mod page that has all weapons on it. That's kind of tough. What's another super mod or wild mod that I want here? Yo, Great Rain, you did it. 120 months, that is 10 years. Thanks so much, dude. Violet Kitten, thanks for 19 months a few minutes ago as well. Appreciate it. Yeah, Evolutionary Knee should be a great call, Real Rhyme. I like that idea. I think we'll hold off on Defiance here just for that reason. And I'm gonna use a reroll. Blink won't be hurting. Self-Destruction's pretty nice on the little fellers too. Though we're not gonna go Burnout Reactors or Overseer. I can't say I have a favorite build, no, Socius, but I've got a lot of builds I enjoy. Favorite, though, that's tough. Okay, let's just grab Blink here. Certainly a little mobility. Look at the radius on that reticle. That's amazing. Really don't want to use a reroll here. Deadly Wake's not offensive. Let's go Gemini Protocol. Guess we're only level 16. I'd like to get some shield effect radius right now just to push these orbs out a little further so I can use them offensively. Oh, can I survive 3 times Challenger? The answer every time I've asked that question so far has been no. And we also have a really weak offense, so... I'm gonna try. Okay, this is feasible. I mean, it's not gonna be easy, but I can possibly be okay here. Oh god. Okay, there's one. Let's grab some regeneration then. I think this build's gonna make it to Omni shields, regenerative shields, so... There's 2 down. Okay, magnitude is a must for infusion. I kind of feel like discharge might be the better way to go, because infuse 8% of current shields. I don't know. Got a slow firing weapon as is, so just discharge should do pretty significant damage, and I don't necessarily want to take weapon mods. Yo, Qual, thanks for 30 months. Much appreciation. Yeah, I guess for me, I got almost 600 hours in Nova Drift now, so trying to pick a favorite build's pretty tough to conceptualize. Probably use darts the most out of all the weapons. Regenerative shields, if I go Omni shields, could be good. We're just a little ways off on that. Yes, Candescence is the one, because we're going to go into burn damage. Also, I survived triple Challenger, and all I got was the stupid t-shirt. I did it. Really like getting the multiple Challengers. This means we get extra levels off of that. The Revelation gives bonus amount of wild mods picked, and then we get level for each of the Challengers. So we... picked 2, gained 3, and got Discord orbs. Pretty nice. Alright, stabilization. I'm in. We're gonna need all of the mobility stuff to survive on this run. Okay, here's Volatile Shields. Oh man, Bravado's pretty good too. I'm not ready for Bravado, unfortunately. Let's go Volatile Shields. I think adding Discharge in here is a significant improvement. Yo, Vool, thanks for 3 months, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. Grab Adaptive Armor. Damage reduction, core shielding is going to be a must here. Wow, it's only wave 40? Right then. Yeah, kill them as they spawn. Ooh. I must say, Obsession is kind of tempting here. Recursive mods are gained additional time. You get minus 3% maximum hull, maximum shields for each additional wild mod gained by Obsession. Probably the most powerful ally build I've seen, Volt, is Engineer Railgun ally with a lot of double taps. You can get a lot of crazy railgun stuff going on. But yeah, allies are fine. Architect ally is not bad either, but a little bit pale in comparison to some others. Cats are being pretty cute today. I'm torn on this. I think I'm just going to take Absorption to get Force Armor. Even if I go Omni Shield, I can still be useful. We have a lot of freedom in mods here because we're not taking... I had words and they disappeared. We're not taking any weapon mods on this run, so we got some freedoms. Here's my chance to actually get inside. Be really careful in here because these lingering purple orbs continue to damage for a long time. Big bada boom. Okay, Discharge, let's go. Yeah, so we got some pretty serious lightning here. Okay, this lets me know I am going to go Infusion. I was debating just going Discharge, which is certainly a possibility, but Infusion and having the flak projectiles apply the lightning seems a lot safer. Also going to be more burn damage because we're going to get 12 sources of lightning rather than one. They'll be diminished. They stack up better. Okay, defense drones, finally. Yeah, cheers, Volt. Done a couple Overseer carrier builds. They're pretty good. Yo, Blick Jessman, thanks so much for 23 months. Welcome back, dude. Thanks for that continued support. Means a lot. All's well on my end. Thank you so much. Been super addicted to Nova Drift since the 1.0 beta dropped. Can't believe this game is finally coming to its inevitable conclusion after over a 10-year dev cycle. Almost 10-year dev cycle. That's awesome. I don't have Magnitude yet, so Infusion's not even in the pool. I think Boost seems kind of meh here. Let's go Channeling. Well, that sounds fun, Lawrence. Hey, you'll get better Volt. This game takes a long time to like get good at, in my experience. Like, it took me a long time to conceptualize a lot of the movement and stuff. The movement is different than other games with the drifting, so it takes some getting used to. Let's go shield durability. In my experience, getting some of the unlocks help too. Not that any of the unlocks really spike the power level, but having access to more stuff is generally useful. Yeah, if you're really struggling with mobility, try picking up the stabilization mod. I slept on that one for a long time. Stabilization allows you to basically have space breaks. You can tap the button to slow down. As soon as I started using that, my mobility skills went up a lot. When I first started playing, I didn't use any mobility skills, and I added in Blink, and I used Blink for a long time, and then I added in Stabilization and Strafe. I definitely think out of the movement abilities, Strafe is probably the most useful, but it has the highest skill ceiling, so it's a tough one for newer players. Stabilization is universally good, though. Okay, so Mr. Socius, how I have Blink and Strafe set up is I have Blink on left mouse button, And then I also have strafe on left mouse button, but I have it on... You have to press a direction for strafe to go off. So I have, well, H on my keyboard here. It doesn't matter which key. But if I'm holding down H and I left click, I strafe. And if I'm not holding down H, I blink. So I use the same input for both strafe and blink with a toggle on the keyboard. That one took me a while to figure out too, just how to conceptualize that. But I like it on the same. I like it on the same button because then I don't confuse if I'm strafing or blinking. I have to be holding down a button to strafe. I don't really want to get rid of blast radius. And we are going to work our way into Omni Shield, but not yet. Let's roll once here. Okay, core shielding, awesome. Yeah, no problem, Associates. I really like this control scheme for Strafe and Blink. I don't think I'd ever change it after using it. It really works out. I only use Strafe in the forward as well, though you could use it in the same fashion with other directionalities. Okay, but how about you give me magnitude so I get infusion in the pool? Let's just go agility right now. That's actually probably the hardest part of starting to use Strafe for me, is just figuring out how the hell I wanted it bound. We got there. Oh my god. It's a comet. Well, reflexive shields definitely isn't bad here. I'm going to take it. Because now when we fire Discharge, we also get a beam of reflective damage in the direction we're facing, and that will continue when we have Infusion. Gonna take a moment here and get my my hull back. Yeah, I can imagine how the strafing left and right can be useful. I just have a hard time mentally conceptualizing that with the 360-degree movement. It's a tough one for me. Not a bad banish, but I'm kind of holding out hope for evolutionary niche 4 times. Am I ready for Omni Shields? You know what? I am ready for Omni Shields. Dude, how much shield do I have right now? 254 shield, you kids in right now? Dang. Okay, regenerative shields. Add passive shield regeneration. I want to see how much this gives us. Shield regenerate at a rate proportional to maximum shield. So we're currently at 0 a second right now. This puts us to 6.86 a second. That's pretty good. Pretty good. So we get that regeneration, then we also get the swarm constructs healing us when we have not full shields. Pretty tanky. Wave 80. I was hoping to have infusion before wave 80, but it's not how it's going to be. Oh my god. Hey, yep. Good. Overall, this build is not good at this boss. And that's alright, man. Bumpity bump bump. You've been bonking to death. Okay, now we're ready for bravado. Body gear power is improved by 15%, so that is going to improve all of our swarm construct stuff. Also going to give us more knockback resistance, construct assembly speed for the swarm constructs, and it also plus 15% maximum shields. So we're going to get like 2.25% maximum shielding here too. Awesome. Okay, it's only 5 shields, but it's my 5 shields. Okay, now I'm kind of desperate to get infusion. I might spend some rerolls to get it. This game is so heckin' good. Yo, okay, let's read this real quick. Discharge now deals 8% of your current shield's self-damage to you. When you fire your weapon, it gains added damage equal to 400% of the self-damage dealt by discharge divided between projectiles fired. Discharge bolts of energy originate from your weapons fired instead of your shield when they hit targets. Discharge bolts of energy may trigger up to 12 times per second. 8% of current shield, we'll say it's 260. Yeah, so about 23 self-damage divided between projectiles. So that's not that big of an effect, but it's about as good as it can get with Omni Shield. More importantly, our projectiles now create lightning chains. Can be a little bit pickier how I fire, because you can see the self-damage is very significant. I don't believe that the discharge lightning bolts are all that affected by your maximum shield. They're more based on weapon rate of fire. So the bonus damage on the flak projectiles is nice, but it's not the main point of this. I'd say the shield self damage is more relevant when you have a single hit weapon, like maybe singular strike railgun, that's when infusion would be adding the most damage. I definitely want both sides of these. Slipstream doesn't sound bad either. Let's take Counterpulse. Counterpulse is really nice defensively. Counterpulse just makes our defense drones do like a AoE occasionally, or when they get close to enemies they AoE, and the longer that's taken since that's gone off, the larger the shockwave is. It's best on builds that have additional blast radius, but still very good at base. It just clears out a lot of the little enemies really easily. Brave little ship there. Well, barrier seems really good because it's plus 5% maximum shields. So we're now at 270 shielding. Whoa, dude. So that means with reflexive shields, you could get like 290 shields with this build. I still think Orbital is much better defensively because the more damage our shields take, the larger the orbs get, and the orbs can degenerate enemy projectiles. They just erase them. So it's like scrubbing bubbles for our ship. Okay, we got a pretty good build for Glaucius. Say overall, Discharge is great on Glaucius because the lightning tendrils can hit multiple segments on every single shot. Oh god. Let's not hang out right there, bud. Vortexes are some of the biggest damage source enemies can deal. That's exactly what Glaucius is firing here. Not bad, not bad. Okay, Adrenal module's kind of disgusting here. Yeah, it gave us about 25% global damage, and the reason it does that is it takes the percentage of your shields and hull, and since we're on almost no hull most of the time, we're just gaining a lot of damage. The tankiness of this build is really fantastic. There's still other modifiers we can get that'll improve our tankiness. I think mainly self-damage reduction is probably the main one. Well, not the only. I wonder if Force Armor is worth here. Is he taking Juggernaut? Okay, let's take Arc Barrier here. The drones will protect you from an enemy blast or burn damage if they're between you and the attack. The main enemy this protects against is the Bulwark, who can charge up an incredible amount of damage on the shield. I just think blast damage is one of those damages that it's not a problem until it's a huge problem. And then you take almost all of your health at once. Like right here, we can absorb that. Yeah, technically it does, Real Rhyme. Let me just read the tooltip real quick to confirm that, but I'm pretty sure. When you fire your weapon, it gains added damage equal to 400% of the self-damage dealt by discharge. Yeah, so, I think so. I think damage reduction to your shields will reduce that. I think the infusion is directly related to the number of damage that was done. Not 100% on that, but that's how I read the tooltip. This is kind of a sick winnow here. Is there any way that I go Essence Sap on this? I guess I could go Essence Sap and then attempt to go Dying Star. Let me take a look at some damage resistance stuff. Okay, my shields have 22% damage resistance and 37% damage resistance. So we're sitting at 59% self-damage resist. So if we took... What's the whole at? Hold on. Okay, 25 and 7 here. So let's call that 35. So we get about 40% reduction in self-damage resist. We took Dying Star. That put us at 7.5 damage taken per second. We're not quite healing that out. So if I did want to go Dying Star on this build to further increase the burn damage from the infusion, I would have to go Essence Sap. Well, I'm not convinced. Only level 39, so maybe. I have never heard of that game, Talkler. If you want to drop it in the game suggestions channel in Discord, I'll take a look at it. Defiance is fine too. Okay, let's go Essence Sap here. I don't know about this. I'm waffling right now. I'm going to go ahead and winnow. I think what's going to happen if I end up going into Essence Sap, one, our base hull is extremely low. So if we take Essence Sap, we're not going to get that much regeneration. And I get the feeling if I go Dying Star in this build, it's going to cut our regeneration in more than half. So we're going to become defensively kind of weak. Where I think the best thing this build has going on is really the incredible tankiness it's providing. Not too keen on that. I think the mod we want to go for damage now is Purification. Terminate definitely has value though. No question. How'd it do, friend? This build's doing okay damage. It's not awesome, but fair. Adequate. What if I just take this crash damage? What happens? That's not bad. So the key to this phase is doing a lot of screen wrapping. If you have blink, it does simplify it, but screen wrapping left and right, up and down is the ticket to this phase. Oh god, I don't want to be in there. You on phase 2 yet? No, not phase 2 yet. The little fellas are having a really bad time versus this boss. They're just like charging in there and dying immediately. That's tough, man. Phase 2 is starting soon here. Yikes. This is the most damage I've ever taken on that phase. Right, where am I? Okay, there I am. There I am. Right in the thick of it. Alright, well, we're feeling our lack of damage right now. This isn't a bad build by any means as far as damage goes. It's just on single target, it's a little lacking. But thankfully, we do have things that will increase the effectiveness of the damage on this build left in the pool. Quite a few, in fact. Ooh, my tummy's grumbling. I'm hangy right now. No surprise, I've been working out like crazy. I definitely played that really aggressive. Just trying to get this fight done. Alright, here we go. God, I love this boss fight. It's just so good. The thing I appreciate about this boss fight the most is like, it's possible with all kinds of builds, but it really tests your single target damage, and if you don't have that, you have to execute the phases really well. Yo, awesome, Colonel Sander. Congrats on that, man. It's great. Okay, we kind of established that dying star is a bit much here. I have 18 rerolls. Let's use a couple. We see something we want. Okay, corrosion is something I want. Your damage applies corrosive stacks to targets igniting them for 2 burn damage a second. So the stacks our burn damage up higher. It also allows damage to chain between enemies. Then we got this purification mod there, unlock, which will increase our burn and ignite damage. Yeah, Azalthorn, that's the quote final boss. When you're playing in endless mode, you see him on wave 120, then 240, and then every 240 waves after that, so 480, 620, etc. Corrosion was quite good here. So Purge is good, but it's not good until we have Rupture. I'm not sure I'm getting that here. +1 drone construct limit, probably pretty decent. Let's just do a couple of rerolls. I got 17. There are some things that actually would progression here. Let's just take the Purification, which is going to be huge. We get minus 20% weapon damage, but pretty much all of our weapon damage is the infusion, not the actual projectiles themselves. And the infusion is dealing burn damage via the lightning tendrils. Damage pretty good right now. Well, it's official. I like this build a lot. It's not the most powerful build I've ever made, but it is one of the tankiest. And I'd say the balance between being tanky and being powerful is very appropriate on this build. I'm also going to strongly recommend Orbital Shield for this one. I didn't think it was a big deal when I first started this, but the Orbital Shield has saved us thousands of damage just with the orbs degenerating the enemy projectiles. I can only imagine how big the orbs would be if we were almost down to no shield. Probably enough to provide complete protection from projectiles. Or pretty close. Pretty good. I like armor fragments. All right, very quick restroom break for me, and then we'll continue this awesome run. All right, we back. We're clicking back into the window here. I'm going to use a reroll. These are all fine. Juggernaut's actually interesting, but I don't think so. I think it's appropriate to take blast radius here and start working towards rupture. Deflagration would be the single best damage increase we can get. And that's really what we need right now. I think we've proven our defense. We just have to now get our offense going. Yeah, you can look at your leaderboard at any time to see your top 10 builds and the mods you took there. You can also take a screenshot at the end of your run if you wanted to save a particular build. You do get a screen that shows you what was there. So simply put, deflagration makes it so that any enemy that's ignited, which is every enemy that has a lightning tendril touch them, deals a explosive blast based on how much burn damage they were taking. So anything that has segments or any cluster enemy, which is a lot, take a lot more burn damage. Hey there, Rabbit Salvo. That's good. Yeah, get melted. The main ways to improve shields would all be wild mods. Probably the biggest increase would be self-damage resistance. Masochism would be very good here for damage and that. If I somehow was able to get quad masochism, like get the explosive growth plus that, we could maybe take Dying Star then. Maybe. Later, taters. All right, I'm gonna go high explosive here. Concentrated blast is okay too, but high explosive means the counter pulse on my drones has a 20% increased radius. My cat's got a new scratcher thing yesterday. Let's just say it's been a point of contention in the house. There's pretty much been a cat in it at all times, and then when one moves, another one takes the spot. It's shaped like a little like boat, not like a seafaring boat. It just looks like a boat. Yeah, a wide canoe. Don't you dare steal my XP. Or you can, you know, up to you, man. See ya. Later, tater. I finagled a little XP out of that. stand here is not quite right. One sec. Oh, much better. No. I got moved to the ultra rare category, Mr. Socios. So far sight's just a lot rarer mod to see now. It was just rare previously, and they moved it to ultra rare. Okay, rupture's here. All we need is purge now to add deflagration in the pool. Awesome. Definitely still in the game though. I saw one yesterday. Whoa! That was a noise. Listen here, bud. Coming in hot, he said. Hey, broke a mill. Nice. What weight are we on right now? 188. We reached 1 mil pretty quick here. That is bravado paying off. All the enemies being a leader champions means more XP overall. Woo. Also means a much higher danger evaluation. Rolling. I do have 14 rerolls, so kinetic boost ain't bad here either. Yo, Dark Twinge, thank you so much for that raid. Hope you're had an amazing stream. Thank you, man. All right, so like I'm tempted here to use regression to drop size and friction 8%, but I'm also tempted to take shield effect radius, because shield effect radius, shield effect power would mean that we get 35% shield effect power, so those orbs would be 35% bigger. That seems pretty good. Let's just roll again. I'm gonna wait for the perfect regression if I take it. There it is again. One more. You can give me purge anytime you want, game. There it is. Okay, now deflagration's in the pool, which was our target. I think after that, the shield effect power is actually really good. What were you playing today, Twinge? Last I saw you were doing all those curse checks on Slice and Dice. Though regretfully been a moment since I've tuned in. A little low shield here. There we go. Ooh, nasty wave here. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I just gotta survive. I mean, I guess you could save any wave. I just gotta survive until the... until the black hole goes off. There we go. Woo! Oh my god. I don't know why everything exploded at once, but I'm not gonna question it. That was awesome. Oh, you know what that was? That was rupture. That was rupture going off with the Glaucius segments dying to the black hole. That's the one. Rupture's a heck of a mod. Yo, it arrived here. Let's go. Super mod Deflagration. Destroying an ignited enemy will consume any ignites and trigger deflagration, dealing blast damage to nearby targets. Deflagration deals damage equal to the combined ignite damage and the target is taking. Deflagration's duration is equal to the combined duration of any ignites removed. So the amount of burn damage or ignite damage is how much damage it deals, and how long they're ignited for between all ignitions is how wide the explosion is. You'll see this is a red circle that appears after we kill enemies. Yoho Sakasil, 100 months, 100. Thank you so much, you legend. Wow, they're giving me a lot of this enemy right now. I also really want to pick up Strafe here soon. Oh, a little bit low on shield there, bud. Let our shield come back online, maybe? There we go. One synergy I haven't touched on verbally here is that the little feather swarm constructs apply a vulnerability, so that increases the amount of burn damage being taken by any enemy that gets hit by them at a rate of 0.25 per hit per swarm construct, which does add up quite quick on boss enemies specifically. Yo, Xanatos Gambit, thanks for 71 months. One more for 6 years. Ooh, Quad Celestial. Nasty wave. Woohoo! I got bippity bopping. Oh, look at those projectiles that get degenerated by the orbs. So good. So good. Okay, we're gonna take Strafe now. Gives me a lot better movement, and it's really nice on like double boss waves for finding gaps and things. I'm kind of in love with this build with the orbital shield. It's really nice. Oh yeah, any snake style enemy just gets destroyed by deflagration too. What a fun effect. Glad we didn't go for Dying Star. I think if we would have gone for Dying Star, we'd definitely be dead right now. Some builds can handle Dying Star, most can't. Dying Star does self-damage. Only mods I can specifically think do hull damage are... No, Siege Weaponry self-damage, it's anti-matter rounds do hull damage. Woo! What happened? Oh, we're on wave 240 star eaters. This is so gross, man. Let's look for this shield effect. There are rerolls. Okay, how bad is taking a challenger here? Let's do it. Ooh, it's a big old scion. As long as it's not in this while the boss is here, we're fine. Oh my god, almost died there, bud. He's frickin' huge. Okay, that we didn't die to that really just shows the defensive capabilities of this build. Nuts. Oh no. Oh no. I did that. Okay, we're really careful now. Okay, no more challengers, period. So every time you take a challenger, the boss gets bigger. And we're on our 4th challenger right now. And I think also the wave that you're on also affects this. Alright, we killed him. Hardying's not the worst. Let's take regression here. Void Slice would be nice for this particular situation, but probably bad overall. Shield effect radius, please. One more. There it is. Yeah, maybe one more challenger. Yeah, for sure. Maybe one. Alright, so it's going to be a bit of a slow roll on this fight. It's going to be really tanky. Really just hang in there. That's crazy. Yo, Mr. Iswith, thanks for that gift, dude. Appreciate that. Staying alive. Ooh, I got pulled by the legs there. I am actually really worried about phase 2. I think it's going to be gnarly. Gotta get away from this vortex. There's phase 2 begins. Okay, almost dead right now. Get our shield back online before I do more damage. Cool. Oh, he's faster, right. He's a quickie boy, hecky man. These projectiles are brutal too. Okay, nice. I think we got him on the next cycle here. Alright, alright, alright. Well, defeating wave 240 is a very serious run. Yeah, we would not survive that without Orbital Shield. Orbital Shield's a requirement for this. Which is not something I realized when I started the run, but it definitely is a requirement. I actually think that I need focus shields now to pull this back. Like, the orbitals are a little bit far away from the ship right now to be defensively effective. They were better closer. And focus shields will pull that back into a normalized range. Really scary wave. Okay, we got our upgrade here. I'm looking for focus shields and pretty much only focus shields. Slipstream's not bad. Force armor's okay too, I guess. Yo, here it is. 25% shield effect power, plus 5 max shields, minus 20% shield effect radius. The minus 20% shield effect radius actually is a bonus for us right now because it pulls the orbs in closer to the ship. 279 shielding. Believe that? Later, Tater. This build's got me thinking about other similar builds with Orbital Shield. Like, the defensive capabilities here is just pristine. I missed my input on strafe there. That's scary. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, Dorian Latronas, thanks for 64 months. Appreciate that. Are we actually going to break 2 mil on this little throw together? What a run. Yes, drones with shielded constructs does give you multiple orbs, but since you have multiple iterations of the shield effect is reduced, so you have much smaller orbs on the shielded drones. Not necessarily a bad effect, but it is diminished. I like shockwave shielded drones myself. Though the bubbles ain't bad on drones. Definitely a good thought there. Halo shield with drones is also interesting, though hard to keep the shield up. Later, Tater. Noticing some new sound effects on this last patch. It's nice. We got another level here. What are we going for? Velocity's okay for pushing the projectiles further, but I don't think so. Okay, kinetic boost is definitely great. So the reason kinetic boost is nice is when we add all this burning damage and then we strafe away, it increases the global damage on the burning damage as is. So even a little bit of movement is still going to be a lot of damage for us. We're certainly not the most maneuverable ship, but global damage is global damage. Their shield regen now 7.53. That's pretty substantial. Wave 280. Ooh, 2.1 mil. It's happening. It's a real run, man. That was unfortunate for them. Something's not right here. What's it? My... There we go. My headphone cord was wrong. When it's not right, man. Yeah, I agree with the idea that Siphon could also work in a build like this, but I don't think it'd provide anywhere close to the same kind of defensive capability as the Orbitals have. I think this run was dead probably 150 waves ago if we didn't have the Orbital shield destroying projectiles for us. Oh yeah, for drone self-shielding it definitely works. Charged shields, Siphon drones is a fun build. Not as good as this, though. One thing I like about Nova Drifts, you don't have to... Like, if you want to score hunt and just get the best score, you can certainly play the best build. There's lots of fun and interesting ideas in the area between the best possible runs and bad runs. I would put shielded drones, Siphon, in that category myself. Okay, all I gotta do is survive here. Easy, man. Gonna wait for the black hole to get summoned and let red eat Warbringer. Woo! I found the gap. I found the gap. There we go. Oh crap! He's not dead. Why not? Also something immensely satisfying in this game about trying out something you're not sure of and it turns out to be badass. I personally think that Slipstream's probably it here. Rust and rotation speed seems exactly what we want, more maneuverability. Not even going to re-roll on that one. Ooh. Whoa. Oh, that's what that noise is. So that's the carrier coming in, and all the carriers stacking together made that weird noise on that huge wave. I get it now. Actually, it wasn't a weird noise. It was a cool noise. That's what it was. Yeah, Machidak and I agree with that statement. This game it's art, that's for sure. Oops, no crabs. Oops, no crabs. So I could have also used a moment there to hit Dweller instead of the crabs and build up some bird damage. But I made other choices. 2.5 million. I can't believe this build, man. I'd say only great builds get past 2 million, and I was not expecting this to be great. Thought it was going to be a very medium style build, but no. It is the real deal. Ooh. Okay, this Seraph's going to be really fast. Am concerned. That's kind of a weird half cycle he did there. Oh, it's because the screen's so zoomed out. That's what that is. Got him. Deflagration's pretty great. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to clear the initial crab right here, and then I'm going to just hammer the boss. Now, damaging the little fellers is generally the best way to kill the boss, but I'm in no threat of the little crabs right now, so I can just sit here and slam the boss pretty good. Feels nice because it is nice. Ooh, it's not standing thermal lances. That's a lot of damage. I'm gonna blink through this guy. That was a really dumb move, and I enjoyed it. Okay, things are getting weird in here. Let's roll. No, let's roll again. I think I'm going to take Force Armor. I believe the stat, 20% crash knockback resistance is actually really good right now defensively. And I mean, less hull damage taken is not bad either, but... raw reduction in knockback has got to be a positive effect here. I almost ate 4 thermal lances at once. It's a bad idea. Yo, rather dashing. Thank you so much for 19 months. Much appreciation. Thanks, partner. It is definitely getting funky in here. Oh. Okay, crash knockback resistance didn't help me out too much there, but imagine 20% more knockback. I would have been scooting. Just generating these projectiles is so good. I think the Myrmidons are one of the scariest enemy types in the late game. It doesn't nullify them, but it does reduce them. My shield's down. Oh my god. We're getting this back. Woo! Got my shield back. Amazing. Life's cooler with your own sound effects. That's a fact. What? Listen here, dude. Listen here, dude. What the fudge? He's so fast right now, I can barely maneuver here. Nasty. Meow. Okay, he's down. Feeling better now. He's so fast, he's getting a second vortex on screen. It's really scary. Oh. Yeah. Mercy. Hey, we hit 3 million. Epic. Very few runs make it to 3 million, especially runs that are just kind of thrown together on an idea. Almost never does a run just as an idea make it to 3 mil. Oh, our record since reset's like 4.8, I think. But that was a really strong offensive build. This build kind of came out of nowhere. I reset my leaderboard for the 1.0 release because now the majority of the balance changes and stuff are done. Another level. Hey, this is plus base, hull, and shield. Let's go. What's our shield going to be here? 294. Let's go. Almost 300 shield. I forgot conversion was even in the pool. So good. $3.28 mil. So good. I want to try like a build like this with hidden power on Sentinel with even further shield improvements. Won't have as much max shield, but the shield effect power will be greater, which is not a small effect. Oh no. Oh yes. You spawned in a bad location, friend. Yo, Pinball Box, thanks for 23 months and that Prime continuation. Thanks a lot, man. Got him. cherubs are down. Good. They're so quick right now. No, I can't be here. Oh, not dead. All right. Yeah, this is extra terrifying too, because we're on annihilation difficulty, which is a totally optional max difficulty for this game. Like this is as tough as it gets, really. There we go. Also, almost wave 400 right now. Let's go. What's up, Imtala? Okay, this guy's gonna be super fast. Weird, he didn't do other attacks? That was funky. Meltonate him. Nice. Where am I? There I am. Woo! Well, certainly is a wave of Nova Drift. Okay, without Orbital Shield, we're like 1000% dead on this wave. I almost died. Haha. Thank God for Orbital Shield. Oh my God. This is gonna be really gnarly. Okay, shield's down. We blew up. Wow. Alright, that was cool. 3.6 mil is a very significant run of Nova Drip. Woo. All right, let's do another one. I want to do same kind of idea, but Sentinel this time. And if we're gonna go into hidden power, which we are this run, we'll start with, we'll just call it Pulse Shield. Pulse Shield takes to Discharge quite well, which is kind of what it's both doing. Unless... Oh, another thing we could do is do Base Shield, but I think Orbital's too good to pass up here. Gonna take flak here. We're gonna have discharge in no time. Also, when you take hidden power, it removes every weapon you have, so there's not like not a big difference between the weapons. As long as we're not investing in weapons, it's fine. I say both flak and pulse perform similarly in that situation. Okay, plus 25% shield effect radius, plus 10% shield effect power, plus 10% shield damage resistance, minus 10% weapon rate of fire. Yep, I'm definitely sold on Orbital shield for any of these runs now. Orbital's kind of become one of my favorite shields in the game. Yikes. Well, let's see here. I think I want to go into discharge as quickly as possible. Also, energized shield is really, really good once we get to discharge and hidden power. Yeah, we talked about that in the last run, Nomad Kane. I don't believe that Siphon's going to be near as effective as Orbital based on the last run. Siphon's fine, but it's not going to carry us defensively like Orbital does. And I don't think it provides enough damage to really be that good. Probably Discord orbs here. Bless, man. Always a little bit jarring to go from a run that was as powerful as our last one to a new run. Oh, man. Okay. Body gear power is improved by 15%. Is going to give us 3.25% shield effect radius, 1.5% shield effect power, 1.5% shield damage resistance. Kind of gotta. I really want to take volatile shields though. Yeah, let's take bravado. If it gets us killed, that's fine. It's also going to be a considerable amount of XP since we're getting it so early. Not infusing this time. We also need to have multiple sources of non-weapon damage. We currently have the orbital shields and the discord orbs as two of those sources. I mean, regeneration is getting taken. It's just really early for that. Alright, I don't want to use rerolls yet. If I see something I'm going to take on the end build, I might as well go for it. Tough wave for our build right now. Okay, volatile shields, here we go. Yeah, for sure, no, Megcane, I agree that Siphon Shield's quite good. Okay, discharge. Here we go. Now when we fire, we discharge bolts of lightning, which is going to really improve our offense right now. All right, before we go any further in here, I'm going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Also going to eat a little bit of food here, already prepared. Thanks to my lovely wife. Please do enjoy the Daisy Doo style kitty and maybe other kitties that will appear here during my short break. Spot me. Thanks for 20 months before I stand up here too. Be right back. Yeah, Lawrence, we're going for similar but Sentinel shield hidden power this time. Alrighty, I'm back. Hope you enjoyed them kitters, though. My cat Winston's desperately trying to get another cat to chase him right now. It's working. Both Daisy and S'more are on the case. Just gonna fix this up. I don't care about that. I think efficiency here is the right call. Regeneration, shield cooldown. I think shield cooldown's a pretty relevant stat when we're on a discharge build. So 3x Scorching Wake is a pretty nice effect. It's a lot of incidental damage, but I think I'm going to try to do even better here. Maybe a roll. Conversion's inoffensive. Actually, let's go conversion now. Put regression in the pool. Maybe we'll get like a huge banish on weapon mods. There's only one weapon mod I need, and that's rupture. Every time I play Nova Drift for the last week, I keep always like, okay, well, I'm gonna play something else next, and then I sit down at the PC and I'm like, man, wouldn't playing some Nova Drift right now be awesome? Wouldn't it? I kind of want to take the triple masochism here. It does mean more damage taken from enemies, 9%, which is considerable, but on that same note, like, if we take this, we might be able to go Dying Star. I'm not sold yet, though. Let's go Adaptive Armor, work towards Core Shielding. Diminishing self-damage has to be our main objective at the moment. And I think I will take Masochism if I see it again. I believe that. Yep, that's Winston's favorite activity, is getting a cat to chase him and then running into a corner. I don't know what's up with that, but he's a lad, that's for sure. Are we ready for Hidden Power yet? I think we are. Plus 40% global damage, 5% maximum whole shield, shield effect radius, shield effect power, and thrust. 10% faster shield cooldown and regeneration. Banishes all non-weapon, wild weapon, and construct upgrades from the upgrade pool. And returns an upgrade point if you purchase weapon gear. I'm pretty certain this does not remove blast radius. In fact, I am certain it does not remove blast radius. We don't need to take that beforehand. As good of a time as any. I want 1 Galvanic Outburst, not 3. Let's go Candescence here. Look at all of these banish mods. Oh my god. Hidden Power just banished like 35 mods at once. Honestly, at this point, it's not going to be hard to find things we want to take. I'm not sure Corrosion's worth it if we're going deflag. Let's just grab, let's go Channeling. I think once we have Core Shielding, we're kind of stable on self-damage. Winston's a very funny cat. He's a weird boy. Also, me and my wife's first cat, so he's a special lad. Stabilization. Okay, here's core shielding. Do want. Okay, self-damage resistance right now, 30% on shields, 13 base damage resist. All right, not bad, not bad. Really nasty enemy here. Wow. Good thing we have hidden power. This would be hard to damage. I am most certainly not ready for Dying Star, but I will grab Blast Radius. I'm sure we're going to go Deflagration. It's almost impossible in a build like this to not go Deflagration. Greetings, Dreadnoughts. Yes, but he considered that I am the Sizzle as well. We'll see who the Sizzle Master is. We destroyed the back orb first? That's a little strange. Sanctuary does keep orbitals, yeah. Though the radius on the Sanctuary is huge, so it's a little bit weird. I almost thought that was Omni Shield. That is not Omni Shield. Did I just take Phantom Strike? Does this work? Okay, well, at least when I get bumped by an enemy now, I teleport. That's good. Though it does not fire the weapon. That's a weird one. Oh no. Shield's down. I didn't mean to take this, but I definitely did. They were to take 3 times energized shields here. Gonna remove, well, yes. Yeah, I'm curious how Phantom Strike's actually gonna function here. Interesting. Probably a bit trolly. I think actually the Phantom Strike's going to be very nice defensively here. It's just going to be a little bit funky. Shield durability. I'm not as down on that mod as I was when I initially took it. Because a lot of things that bump into you then continue to push you, and you get moving really fast. So at least this way we teleport to a new location and kind of stabilize when we get hit. Just Phoenix, if you just started playing, you'll unlock super mods in no time. I don't know what level they unlock, but it is a game unlock. There may be some super mods available to you at base. I'm not sure. If there is, you go here and go show super mods, and I'll show you the list. You can also look on the glossary and the opening screen, but you should have these if you don't have them unlocked at the very start of the game pretty soon afterwards. The reason that they gate these is that they're sometimes kind of complicated, so at least for the first couple runs, they some stuff's locked, so you can have more of a base run. Wild mods will also be added into the pool after a set amount of score is gained across all runs. Good luck, have fun. Well, I like Galvanic Outburst, but I'm going to take Purge here, because we're working towards Deflagration. Right on, Phoenix. Glad you're enjoying it. Cheers. Yeah, just keep playing. You'll unlock everything. Doesn't take too long. I actually think the unlocks are done in a very nice way in this game. While the idea of having every single thing available on the first run is nice, it'd be really complicated for a new player to try to figure out all of the interactions and super mods and stuff. Oh, hey, somebody finding a game they love because of the stream is one of my favorite things to hear. Awesome, man. That's what it's all about. Enjoying the video game. All right, reflexive shields are in. I actually want Omni Shield ASAP. Okay, Omni Shield. Hey, this extra shield damage is just going to be super awesome. Yeah, this is great. I think I am going to take Quantum Decoherence here. I like being able to reroll, but +5 levels is a lot. And with all of the weapon mods already banished from the pool because of hidden power, we're not really going to see screens that don't have things we want. It also simplifies the rerolls and stuff. So let's just do it. What level are we right now? 31 with 5 stockpiled upgrades. So if we took Ataraxia, wouldn't have that far to go. Okay, what's the Ataraxia bonuses here? 30% body gear powers. I mean, it's 3% shield effect power, 3% shield damage resistance, and 7.5% shield effect radius. Well, since we took Quantum Decoherence, let's go ahead and let's become a Ataraxist. Yeah, we kind of already have the base of this build made up, so I think this is going to be really nice. There are some other upgrades I want, but I can save to 20 and get Hyper Boost here. I think pretty reliably. It's going to be a long time till we have 20 upgrades held. The only thing I don't have right now that I'm really missing is like the Purification on the burn damage tree. That'd be very worthwhile. An interesting note, though, we do get 5% global damage for every single held upgrade here with Ataraxia, so that kind of offsets the bonus damage on Purification. Not fully, but enough that it's not painful not to take it. Also, taking Ataraxia here makes this one distinct enough from the last run that it's going to play a bit different with the same core idea. There we go, 30% body gear powers. What are we at right now? We got, on the body, we have 24% self-damage resist with 5 damage resist base. And on the shield, we're, wow, 48% self-damage resist and 34% damage resist. I really think we should go for Dying Star here. to that. Now let's use Banish here, and we'll see what we got on the page. There's Dying Star. We're going to take this later. We're just going to leave that on the page and then snap that up once we have the 20 upgrades held. Because we now have enough damage to just take Dying Star for sure. Once we have 10 upgrade stockpile, I want to take a look at our shield cooldown. Also, is it shield damage resist? Recovery and faster shield cooldown. Okay, that's a different stat. Hey there, Buppy. Welcome in. Almost there. Have some XP here so I get that 10th level, please. There we go. Okay, what's our shield cooldown right now? 3.91 seconds. Wow. That is very fast. Yo, Pixel Fusion. Thanks for 88 months. 12 more for that 100 club. My man. Get back in range of these orbs. There we go. Voice. Oh, hey, when I'm not firing, it's still 3.91. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm actually really liking Phantom Strike, which is an accidental pick on this one. It's really good. We aren't getting the strike part of it, but we are getting the Phantom. We teleport when you take damage, or we get direct hull damage. Also, you know it's going to look awesome? Rainbow orbital orbs. It's going to look sick. Oh my god. Not today, Junior. think I'm gonna have a hard time picking any shield that's not orbital on hidden power builds now. It's like so strong. And only 6 upgrades away from Ataraxia being maxed with Hyper Boost. Awesome. We still got like regenerative shields in the pool too. This is looking awesome. Keep it coming. Listen here, you oversized turkey. Ooh, Phantom Strike. There we go. Oh, Phantom Strike's dope on this boss fight. Dang. That's good. Yeah, what happened there is a relatively recent change. On bosses that have ads, the XP starts dropping out of the ads, so all the XP on Seraph was given to me via the drone fellows and the side turrets in the fight. There was none remaining for the boss to give. I don't remember when that change was implemented, but it was implemented because the carrier enemies that spawn these guys, the pink guys that are spawning enemies, these used to be farmable for XP if you just let them keep spawning things, so they capped the max amount of XP and diffused it in the ads, which is a smart way to go about it. It also is nicer on boss fights because getting a level up in a boss fight is often very nice, and you can get the XP during the fight rather than all of it after the fact. Just another really smart change by Chimeric, the dev of this game. Okay, I'm gonna go auto fire, and I can toggle the lightning on and off. It's gonna be easier on my fingies. Unbelievable, this game's going to be full release here in just a few weeks. August 12th, 1.0 release date after a 10-year development cycle by this dev. I've only been playing for 3.5 years myself, and it's been an amazing 3.5 years. This game was awesome 3.5 years ago, and it just got so much better over that time. They added so many great features, enemies, bosses, and mods in the time I've been playing. So good. I think my favorite feature they added in the 3.5 years I've been playing is the dynamic scaling of the screen as waves go up. The screen used to be a set size, so as things got crazy in the later waves, it became really, really hard to dodge, and then they gave a little bit benefit to the player by scaling the screen out as the waves go. So enemies get faster and stronger, but you also have a little more space to work with. The dev has said they'll definitely still update this game, but it's really going to depend on how 1.0 is received, if they're going to do DLCs and whatnot, because, I mean, they've been working on this game for a really long time, and understandably they'd like to work on other projects too, but they're definitely open to the idea of making DLCs, and I think console ports is definitely on the table too, regardless of that. Oh god, where am I? Okay. To summarize the few things I've read, and I certainly haven't read everything, just the dev said that if the game is received very well at 1.0, they'll probably do DLCs, and if not, they'll probably move on to another project, but still update the game. Which is already, like, so Omega complete right now. Yeah, it doesn't need a DLC, that's exactly it. Like, it's complete as is. The dev has basically added like 4 or 5 DLCs worth of stuff over the past few years. It's an incredible game as far as content goes. Okay, today I'm learning that Phantom Strike is really freaking good versus this boss. Oh god. Truly, this game, for me, is above and beyond any expectation you'd have for the amount of content added to a game. It's one of a kind. Yeah, definitely stuff. I'm not using Blink right now. I would say, as far as in-game composition, I'd say Strafe is probably more important than Blink for me. But, they're both good. Blink's one of those things you just often take anyways, because you go into mobility. Almost always. But yeah, it's definitely doable. Like a whole damage build probably wouldn't, or a whole ramming build probably wouldn't need Blink. You just have to be able to conceptualize the enemies differently. And certainly the game does not get easier with less mobility. Alright, phase 2 begins. So if we were already on Hyper Boost, this fight would be basically over right now, but we are not. I think actually Star Eater is one of the things that... Oh, I turned him all the way around. That was cute. I think this boss in particular is one of the areas where hidden power builds suffer. You gotta get so close to the head to damage. And on the second and third pass of this boss, it's just so fast. We'll see about it. I'm missing a lot of damage mods right now for trying to max Ataraxia. We're accepting a lesser damage evaluation right now for a potential higher damage evaluation later. Okay, during this phase, he also has the lightning. Got it. I see it now. I think I just fell in love with Phantom Strike. I don't know, man. Never actually taken this mod and enjoyed it, and this is the run it's happening. And wouldn't you guess it was taken by accident? Orbital shield just destroys that phase. Man. So good. Actually, I guess to science out your question, our stuff, I will not take Blink on this run, and we'll see how it goes. Okay, only 3 more levels until we have Ataraxia active, or Hyper Boost active from Ataraxia. Yo, Sanctus, thanks for 116 months, 4 more for a decade. Thank you. Before we get hyper boost, we get to 19 levels, I want to look at the stat page real quick and look at a few things to see what we're going to get. I'm not sure exactly what hyper boost adds. I know it adds thrust and regeneration, and probably shield effect power too, if I had to guess. Safe to say Ataraxia builds are not a very common occurrence for me, but this one was right. When it's right, it's right. Get him, got him good. It increases fire. It's actually kind of a downside for hidden power. It means our discharge or hidden power tendrils will travel slightly less far. Yeah, we'll look at some stats and see how it goes. So, I mean, as nice as this is, certainly taking 20 levels worth of stuff would also be pretty rad. Yo-ho, nice real rhyme. Congrats. Great run. I'm pretty new to playing Annihilation myself. I've played mostly on Mayhem. I figured I'd take the dive for 1.0 and actually start playing Annihilation consistently. Been an adjustment, but once you acclimate to the increased enemy speed, it's not too bad. It's definitely tougher. Oh, thanks, Phantom Strike. I haven't done Antimatter Lance before. That sounds like it'd look really freaking cool. Yeah, we're level 19 now, so... So if we get regenerative shields, the hyper boost would benefit that quite a bit. And 287 shields right now. We're already at almost more shields than the last run. And that's because we have 1% maximum hull shields and thrust per unspent upgrade point. So we're getting 1.1 hull per level held. Pretty sweet. Yeah, let's find out here. So I don't have a weapon. Maybe the increased fire rate's not going to matter here. It says we're on Blaster. We can't actually look at what the speed is because we don't have a weapon technically. I'm going to guess that this effect's just kind of nullified, and maybe the reduced fire rate is not applied here, though the 5% faster shield cooldown was definitely worth it. If the lightning noticeably speeds up, then we'll know, I guess. Or becomes noticeably shorter. So it'd be about a third shorter if the fire rate is applied. This is a way for deflagration. Looks pretty good. Okay, here we go. I believe that the fire rate up did apply here. Well, I don't know. What do you guys think? Is that faster or nah? Yeah, definitely not a 1/3 shorter. I agree. I feel like it is faster, though. Yeah, so it's 30% faster of the base. Makes sense. Okay, at level 21, I'm going to take Dying Star, and we'll just see how this goes. I think since we already saved all the way up to 20, I may as well finish this run out as a Ataraxia run. Although if I was going to drop levels, what would it be? Yeah. Alright. Regenerative shields is my hope for the next one. Yeah, we're sustaining Dying Star with the shield cooldown right now. Awesome. I almost always look at Burning Star working with regeneration and damage resistance, but I've never thought about using it with shield cooldown like this. It's definitely a system here. Oh, also, let's read the tooltip on Dying Star, because it's quite good. Ignite everything in a huge radius. This ignite damage is increased proportionally to your proximity to targets and your missing hull and shield. Plus 20% burn damage, plus 30% ignite damage, which is all of our damage, and then 12 hull damage or 12 self damage a second, which is a lot. But sustainable here, apparently. One cool thing is the self-damage is increasing the size of the orbs. So we're getting kind of a continual source of larger orbs. Yep, regenerative shields and purification are the top two. I agree. Alright, broke a mill. That's not nothing. Oh. Oh, I don't want to be here, bud. The damage is pretty significant. Thinking right now, what other kind of builds we could do with Omni Shield, Burning Star? I mean, certainly Halo Shield is a possibility. Yo, Regenerative Shields, let's go. 9.61 regeneration a second. That is a lot of regeneration. We're now outpacing the hidden power damage and the Dying Star damage. Heck yes. Burning Star is so good at killing asteroids and stuff. So good. Wave 200. Oh man, Phantom Strike was so clutch right there. Holy guacamole. We're kind of using Phantom Strike like Blink right now. It's like budget Blink. Can't believe how tanky this is with also having Dying Star, and then we haven't taken any self-damage resistance wild mods. Well, I have to make a choice here. And the choice I'm going to make is... we'll go for plus blast damage here, which increases the damage on Discord orbs. And then we can get Rupture into Deflagration, which would be a massive damage up. No, I think if we had the choice between Rupture and Purification right now, I'd take Purification. I don't know, as soon as we got Dying Star, this run really kind of popped off. Be curious to see this with the upgrades spent as well, but it's definitely a solid run. Yo. There it is. I had to say it, didn't I? I just did. Alright, let's look here. 20% burn units, 20% ignite damage, plus hull and shields recovered, a second for each ignited enemy. Yeah, that's going to be good. So that gives us basically 2 shield and hull recovery, which is going to be amplified by Ataraxia bonus of hyper boost, so more like 2.5. Big Speed, that's the Ataraxia supermod, which is giving us proportional bonuses for health upgrades. Yeah, Purification first. I would love to take Rupture here as well, but Purification's an immediate bonus to our regeneration and damage. Substantial improvement. Deflagration's better late game. Purification's good right now. Build actually has quite a bit of meat as far as level rewards are left. It doesn't feel like it because we took that +5 levels, but since we did, we have a higher max level. Wave 230. All right, so what I want to do here is I want to just wait for... Okay, I was going to say I was going to wait for Red to summon his black hole, but if he wants to just stand in front of the path of a comet, I'm also okay with that. Ooh, look at those orbs, though. At half shield, my orbs were that big. Amazing. Okay, well this time we have Hyper Boost active, but it is the second pass on this boss. Won't see him again until 480. But this is scary times. Well, that damage is pretty good on that little clip. Man, Orbital shields just dunking these phases. Okay, cannot stand next to that vortex. That will get me killed. There's no blocking the vortex with orbitals. Not even close. Okay, these are not being degenerated. This is a different type of thing. It's like a celestial object, I think. But those would be considered. Hey, electric tendrils to you too, man. Nice. Phase 2 beginneth. You get parked right up here. We shot in between the orbs that time. Nasty. No blocking the laser beam either. That's fine. We're outpacing it. Okay, here's the vortex phase. Phantom Strike's great on this boss. Yo. Okay, pass 2 and a lot nicer than pass 1. This page is uninspiring. Though I think out of the options here, I'm liking hypermetabolism. Reserving 15% of our shields is nasty, but I think this takes our shield regeneration up to like 13. Maybe not worth it because of the shield cooldown. I gotta make a choice here. Yeah, this doesn't do anything. I'm gonna say a Scorching Wake, not bad here. It is burn damage. It provides area coverage on the screen. It's more particle effects on this RBG color, which is nice. And overall, the damage action on that's actually really nice. Yep, another mod for Discord orbs, that's true. How many orbs do we have right now? Looks like 6. I guess why I didn't take a hypermetabolism there, while it's a really strong mod defensively, is that our shield cooldown is currently under 4 seconds, which fully replenishes our shield. So as long as we're over-stabilizing on Dying Star, I think additional regeneration's a bit of, well, it's a little excessive. And also taking hypermetabolism, if we have 15% less shield, that means in a catastrophe situation where something goes terribly wrong, we have less of a buffer to recover from. That's my thoughts anyways. Okay, I'm absolutely sure I've never had a build go above 2 million with no blink or strafe. Oh my god, where am I? Heck. I almost died. There's a catastrophe situation right there. It happened to me. Okay, I'm definitely loving Phantom Strike. I'm liking it more in this non-weapon build than I have on any weapon builds I've had. Like, the upside of Phantom Strike, if you do like a gigantic charge railgun shot or something, but I find when I go into those ideas, I always get myself killed by being too aggressive. It's just been a really nice defensive pick here, and enable us not to take blink, which is cool. Because you got to find ways to save mods when you got Ataraxia. You have so much less upgrades to pick from. Alright, wow, these are all pretty good. Kinetic boost is probably 20 to 30% damage. Agility puts strafe in the pool, which would definitely be helpful. Proof thrusters is also not shabby. We can get 25% thrust, followed by 25% more thrust with really no downside. I frankly think I'm more worried about immediate mobility, and agility is really great for maneuvering inside of tight waves. There it is, 2 mil. We got a lot of really good mods in the pool that we can get. Loving it. All right, wave 300 is right around the corner. A lot of great ideas there in chat. Thank you all for sharing those. No way, Mr. Smee. You got railgun bias? I don't believe that. No way. Okay, I believe it. Oh my god. Phantom Strike. Phantom Strike. Heck. Alright, this guy's dangerous with Phantom Strike. As the second time I've almost died, but I didn't die either time, so it doesn't matter. Oh, man. Pain right here. I want strafe. Adrenal modules, also like 20% damage, but I really believe that rupture is the right call. If we end up getting deflagration, that is the single biggest damage increase possible, and rupture on the multi-boss rounds is exactly it. This build really excels at hitting juggernauts. The interaction, Vasinor, since we have Phantom Strike, is when we touch something up front, we get teleported, and we're being teleported into his thermal lance or near the thermal lance often. So it's just a really scary situation versus that boss. I just tried to blink. Man, Ally Darts is a build I haven't done in a long time. It's a good one. Ooh, nasty. With Dying Star, the missiles those turrets fire just blow up immediately. Love it. Love it. Alright, I think Hidden Power, like Orbital Shield is my new staple for Hidden Power builds. I didn't know that till today. And now I do. The new hotness. Yep, Shockwave Shield would also perform nicely here. Yep, Thermal Lance Discharge is definitely a build of Nova Drift. Discharge is not near as extended as it is here, but you can put out a lot, and I mean a lot of burn damage with Thermal Lance Discharge. It even stacks up better because the Lance applies vulnerability with the spark hits. No, this build is Hidden Power. Hidden Power Ataraxia. I started with a flak on this one. And when you take Hidden Power, you get demoted to Blaster. Oh my god. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Be really careful with the ads here. I can see why you'd think it's Thermal Lance because of the reflexive shield here. Definitely has a similar vibe. Woo! Big bada boom. Hey, almost another upgrade. Come on, Deflagration. Okay, no Deflagration, but kinetic boost, global damage increase as your speed does. We're pretty darn quick. I'd say on average it's going to be providing 20% global damage, which ain't shabby. That also works for the Dying Star. A lot of positive effects for Kinetic Boost, though it is not the mod we were hoping for. The only semi-weak upgrade page that we've seen today on this run was the Scorching Wake, which turned out to be pretty nice anyways. Would I rather have Deflagration instead of a Scorching Wake? Sure. But it's doing damage, and it's pretty. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, sounds like a fun one, Nomad K. Maybe a little hard to get going, but if you did, big bada boom. We did battery strafing strike a couple play sessions ago, and that was awesome. With pulse. And infuse. It was shreddy. He almost did. Woo! That way without agility got nasty fast. Yeah, so again, there's Ataraxia bonuses at 5, 10, and 20 upgrades held. So if you spin past those, you definitely lose the proportional bonuses, yes. Keep it cool, daddy-o. Oh my god, stop it. Heck. Oh man, those orbs destroyed right there. Did that say 80,000 though? What, this build's crushing over 3 million right now? No. I think if you're just starting Nova Drift, or you're getting into Nova Drift for 1.0, that this build right here, with or without Ataraxia, is probably a really good one to start with. If you're just trying to build up score. I think most players could probably get 1 million with this build. It's good. It's a good one. Doesn't mean you will, but if you end up getting hidden power and get your defense built up, it's solid. It's just so tanky too. Like there's a lot of room for air. At least in the first couple hundred waves. Yes, I agree with Mr. Smee that if you're starting out, I would do this build without Ataraxia. Having 20 more upgrades on the ship would definitely add probably more defense than Ataraxia is at the moment. We just kind of went for it because we got the +5 levels and it made sense. Okay. I was really hoping for Deflagration again, but Adrenal Module. Targets take more damage. The more damage you are, up to 50%. This goes based off of hull and shield, and we're on one hull all the time, so like minimum 20% global damage. My feeling is, Gindy, if you're going to take Ataraxia, you might as well fully commit to it. Like, maybe this build is slightly better if I spend the 20 upgrades, but we already saved up 20, so it's like pretty tough to project yourself 20 upgrades later. And right now, Ataraxia is adding 100% global damage, 20% hull and shield, 33% regeneration, fire rate, and something else. I can't remember offhand. So is other stuff better than that? Maybe. But we're already here. I'd definitely be interested in building this again without Ataraxia. Ooh, nasty. So hoping I can get a couple more levels, like 2 or 3 more levels. We can pick up Deflagration and a few other small things. Strafe. We can get Deflagration, Strafe. Maybe this this goes extra deep. Oh no, we're fine. And that was a spaghetti situation for sure. Dangerous enemy. Yeah, it's also true. There's definitely not 20 things in the pool that we need right now. It'd be a couple mobility things, and then wild mods would be the main one. Hidden Power and Ataraxia do pair together quite well in that sense, that all of the weapon mods are banished, so you have a diminished pool to start. But what if we got 20 more energized shields and we had like a 1.5 second shield cooldown? We'd still die in probably exactly the same way. Oof, nasty wave. Okay. Since we reset, our top score is 4.8 million. This is currently number 3 on the new leaderboard, I think. Away from this. Okay, good. Oh, good. Just tried to strafe brains, man. Alright, Supermod Deflagration. Destroying an ignite enemy will consume any ignites and trigger deflagration, dealing blast damage to nearby targets. Awesome. In addition to all of our lightning burn damage, we also have this dying star, which means every single enemy that's on the screen is going to be ignited, so every enemy deflagrates no matter what. Can you just not, bud? Thanks. I'm like really scared of this enemy right now. Good reason too. I love how this run got carried by my accidental Phantom Strike pick. I was kind of bummed when I took that. It turned out to be the best thing in this run so far. Ow! No, I don't want to die like this. Not like this. Another way, though, but not like this. Okay, we're good. I really, really hope Strafe shows up on the next one. And we're less than halfway to next level. Makes sense. We're level 58, which is actually level 53 because of the quantum decoherence. Back-to-back railgun wave is the way we can lose this. Some weird screen wrapping right there. The thing I'm most impressed about on this run is the defensive capability of it. It's like really, really good. I'm still having to dodge and stuff, but a lot of the projectiles just get completely nullified. Okay, halfway to our next level. Let's go. Yeah, at this point in the run, it takes a lot of XP to get a level. Yo, 4 million, epic. a very small percentage of runs make it to 4 million. Yep, definitely my highest scoring run without Blinker Strafe, no doubt. No doubt. Oh, where am I? There I am. There I am. This run's definitely better than the carrier version. Like, no question. It's stronger defensively and offensively. Oh, I don't want to be here. Ooh, we're approaching level up status here. You know, just like 30 more waves or something. Hopefully get this level and get strafe before the boss fight. I'd actually feel kind of confident in defeating the Star Eater boss with that. Alright, that was some Phantom Strike madness right there. Oh, Scion again. Okay, bud. Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. It's gonna bide my time. Nice. Yo. Alright, it's not strafe here. It's okay. Oh, this build does not have a Galvanic Outburst right now. Alright, y'all. Quick restroom break for me, and then we're going to choose between Improved Thrusters or Galvanic Outburst. Tough choice. All right. Well, I thought about it on the break, and I think I'm on Galvanic Outburst, but also Barrier. Look at this. 5% maximum shields. If a hit to your shields exceeds 25 damage, that damage reduced to 25. That's definitely not bad. I wish it was strafe, though. I think Galvanic Outburst provides an considerable amount of damage. Like, we're taking damage almost constantly, so this is just return damage adding more burn, and it also makes the orbs scale up a little bit faster. It's a brutal choice. Even Corrosion has its merits. Yeah, it's Galvanic Outburst here for me. We're taking damage consistently enough. That's got to be good. I do think there's a point in this run where barrier's relevant, but I think it's after we get our next upgrade is where it would start being relevant. We'll see. No regrets on my choice there. Galvanic Outburst on any kind of shield style build is always going to be a good pick, and having at least one is very desirable. There was Galvanic Outburst in action right there. Oh, come on, man. This way's ridiculous. Come on, man. Okay. Juggernaut's down, so we're probably okay now. Honestly, Galvanic Outburst crushed that fight. Yeah, I like your point there, Trekking Burger, that if we don't go Ataraxia on this build, we should probably be taking Energized Shields and Galvanic Outburst pretty much every time it shows up on the mod page, even if we have to delay getting another upgrade. A very worthwhile thought. Thanks for sharing that. Scorching Wake never looks so good. Fair enough, Trekking. Fair enough. Well, thanks for feeding that one back to me. I appreciate it. Also, that accountability. My man. Okay, what is going on? I got some of my mouse pad right now. Oh. No, okay. It's literally, I felt like a little, like a cat toenail casting, but it was literally just my pinky nail is just like dragging ever so slightly on the mouse pad sometimes. We're good. Not even long. It's kind of weird. My mouse movement's gotten quite frantic later in this run, as you can imagine why. Okay, we're not going to get another level before Star Eater here. It's going to be a really serious fight. My goal on the Star Eater Wave 480 fight is to slow roll it. Ooh, double railgun. Get out of here, man. Sparrowhawk Gaming, on this build, you cannot have any constructs. We have Hidden Power, which removes construct mods from the pool. And if you've already taken constructs, just waste your upgrade points. That is a good use of drones, though. Oh, this guy again. Ooh. Stoppy. Nice. Thanks, Bootrook. Even an old dog gets a bone now and again. That's me. I'm the old dog. Oh no, that's it. GG. GG. Okay, that build was sick. Honestly, that probably could have survived past the next Star Eater. And especially could have survived past the next Star Eater if we had Strafe. Well, what I think I would like to do is try this again without Ataraxia. Barrier would not have saved that because we died to burn damage. Yo, that's number 1 on the leaderboard right now. 4.7 million. That one can definitely break 5. Could probably even maybe break 6, depending on the upgrades. Something that's kind of exciting about that build is the only thing we really needed to activate that was getting the Quantum Decoherence Ataraxia. It wasn't like there was some other weird mod combination that activated that build. It's like pretty reliable to get to that. We're going to do one more run in the same style, but this time I'm going to go not Ataraxia. We're going to go in on other stuff. Which, as we've just established, if we want to have enough upgrades to actually spend here, we need to take Energized Shields and Galvanic Outburst probably every time it shows up. I'll start with Pulse. It's effective enough. I do not want auto fire on Pulse. It's not that it doesn't work, it's just less efficient. Will be our last Nova Drift run today. Though, you know, it could go 2 hours or something, like last one almost did. In fact, not unlikely this build goes rather late. We're playing pretty well today, and we've discovered a very nice build style. Okay, we can also go into, like, Blink and Strafe here, too. No doubt. I'm going to go improve thrusters. I could see myself taking both Deadly Wake and Streamline. The only must-take mod right now is shield cooldown to start working towards discharge. There it is. I'm kind of maneuvering like I was at the end of the last run. I need to chill on that. We're not like, we're not the defensive powerhouse we were a few minutes ago. Not bad, but not like that. Okay, volatile shields, awesome. So good of that to show up right away. We need that to get discharge. I believe for the moment, efficiency is what I want. Self-damage resist, also tempting. It's a tough enemy for Pulse, this shielded lad. Nice. Get volatile shielded. Well, we know Candescence is great once we get to Discharge, so let's do her up. Okay, here's Galvanic Outburst. Galvanic Outburst right now actually helps our damage a lot. We're not doing bad on damage, but it's even better. Discharge, let's go. Woo, that's a lightning bolt. But Discharge's damage scaling off of shielding, there's definitely a play here where you don't take hidden power. Alright, I'm going to take another Galvanic Outburst. I want to take Deadly Wake and Streamline and stuff to get to Blink, but as we established on the last run, we're going to take every Galvanic Outburst and Energized Shields that we see on our way up to our build, because we're going to have a lot of technical extra upgrades. Yo, Hidden Power's already here? Let's go. So now we have no weapon, but we have 40% bonus damage, and damage is going to be good for the moment. Alright, let's take the piece of Deflag. Never go back to Loot Snake Lake. There's no loot left, I took it all. Damn, that was a sick sequence of cargo trains. Alright, everything on this page looks awesome. Let's go shield durability, though. Yeah, after the last one, I'm not opposed to barrier. Like I said, it wouldn't have saved us in the way we died last time, but it'd be generally useful later game. Also puts Omni Shield in the pool, which is pretty desirable. I'd rather take Reflexive Shields than Barrier right now, because right now Barrier doesn't really have an effect. Enemies aren't doing enough damage to make that a thing. Purification's more important than Omni Shield. Bunch of burn damage bonuses, which is all of our damage. Most. Hey, Twitchy, thanks for 20 months. Cheesy rice, man. Yo, OST Bacon, thanks for 65 months earlier. My apologies for missing you. Per usual, ever late to our mission notification, I do sincerely apologize. Got a terrible case of that humanitis myself. It is true. Also, no alerts playing in my ears as part of our no frills format. No pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay. Thank you all for allowing this amazing format on this site for so long now. I think focus shields is a really strong route here. Let's take shield effect radius. It's kind of a downside right now because the orbs are further away. But I'd rather take this downside now than later. All right, we're going to take another Galvanic Outburst here. Yo, what's up, Esty? Good to see you, dude. Hope you and the stream have been excellent. Yo, CTW, thanks for 7 months and that Prime continuation. Hell yeah. All right, Discord orbs, let's go. This run's really off to like a stupendous start. We got the level ups in an order that's very desirable. Gemini Protocol is kind of an activator here. I'm going to take this. Getting a huge regression on some other mods could be nice too. So I guess regression would be best before we... it'd be better before we banish the weapon mods out of the pool, because you could potentially get a 4 or 5 weapon banish and get 20% size down or something. That's a big dream though, honestly. Double music glitch. Haven't had that glitch appear in 100 hours of playing or so. Interesting. It happens when the boss wave starts at a very particular time. Revelation. Man, 3 times Scorching Wave would be pretty himkin good here. Let's go ahead and grab Adaptive Armor, though. Force Shielding is the cleanest defensive upgrade we can get. Well, maybe that's not true. It's pretty good, though. And definitely something we want. One thing with Adaptive Armor is it can proc off of self-damage, so every time we're firing the Lightning Tendril, we're gaining damage reduction. Certainly a strong effect. So much good stuff here. Let's go for channeling. Okay. It's a pretty nice regression, and it's also a pretty nice winnow. The only thing we lose here off the winnow is conversion, and conversion is not all that important because we're going to be dropping down to Omni Shield, so we're basically losing the 5 base shield plus like 2 that we'll get from the conversion. I think I'm going to go Winnow, because removing these 2 from the pool and Corrosion, which I don't want, like, this is all upside. It just means we're going to get to the end of our build and have wild mods only in the pool pretty quickly. That is a really big one. The Hull Strength and the Skirmish are the 2 main things I'd want to get out of the pool that are remaining. I can't think of any other mod tree that would be worth removing there. Best winnow I've seen in a while, that's for sure. Okay, let's grab core shielding for self-damage resist, 'cause we're self-damaging every single time we fire the lightning out. Yeah, that's a tough one. No, I survived my first triple challenger earlier today. Okay. We're not ready for Dying Star, not even close here. 30% body gear powers would be 3% shield effect power, 3% shield damage resist, shield effect radius. Okay, evolutionary niche is not it here. So we're going to take focus shields plus 25% shield effect power, maximum shields, minus radius, which is actually a bonus in this case because the orbs being close to our body means less projectiles are able to get through the orbs. Greetings, Mr. Krabmans. Alright, so we're going to do the same strat I did last time. When this is over, I'm going to kill a few of the crabs he spawns on this next set of wave, but I'm going to stand right next to the boss and just apply burn damage. Here we go. Later, Tater. Ooh, solar hearts. It's weapon damage. Never mind. Burn damage is cool here, but it ain't it. Omni shields, however, is definitely it. It gives us even more shield damage resist, which is awesome. I just tried to Phantom Strike through the bulwark. I got so spoiled by that last run. Take a look at some stats here. Alright, so our shields have 28% damage resist and 42% self-damage resist. I think I need to take at least regenerative shields before I grab Dying Star. Let's grab Kinetic Boost. Got 17 rerolls right now. Okay, there's Regeneration. There's 3 times Galvanic Outburst, but I'm kind of hoping for Energized Shields instead. Though getting up to 6 Galvanic Outbursts would be 30% shield effect power. Pretty good. Also just a crazy amount of return damage on hits. There's still a lot of stuff to pick here. I'm going to take Regeneration. I think there's going to be a point in this run if we survive long enough that's going to be basically all wild mods in the pool. So we don't have to rush that pick. Bravado would be another source of shield damage resist here. Okay, so mods that are specifically shield damage resist, it's things that improve the body gear power and not much else. Part of me says I can take this, and the other part of me says I die if I do, so let's listen to the part of me that says I'm going to die. We just picked up Bravado, which means all enemies are champions or elites. Got this much later than we did on the last run, but it'll still be a substantial amount of XP. And also does provide a little more shield damage resist and shield effect power. Yes, Doomrick, that is the banished mods pool. You got it. That's the one. Ooh. This is kind of spicy. So if we take this, we get plus 24% size, minus 24% thrust, minus 12% rotation speed. But in return, we get 6 levels for 1 level. So this is like kind of like taking a quantum decoherence without actually taking quantum decoherence. Also, on this run, we're able to pick up the thrust boost and agility. So I don't think this is that much of a mobility down. I'm taking it. I think 3 times Grandeur is the exact amount of Grandeurs I'd want to pick on a run. Okay, Regenerative Shields puts us at 7 a second. Not bad. Start working towards deflag. We are ready for Dying Star now. Yep, we're persisting through the damage. Awesome. Concentrated Blast increases orb damage. Evolutionary Niche is some nice effects, but Adrenal Module is good. Let's take Stabilization for now. Get Agility in the pool. There it is. Okay, I'm still a little bit scared right now on my damage, or self-damage. I don't have the faster shield recharge like I did in the last run. We'll get there. Might even take the hyper metabolism on this run. We'll see. There's a self-damage resist right here. I think Masochism would be the better one of those, however. Grab Adrenal Module for damage purposes. Our damage is rather dominant for the moment. Weaponized shields is fine. Let's roll here, though. I am grabbing Strafe. So now we can boost, which is really good for repositioning, and really good for finding the gap on certain boss combinations. Can't believe how big these orbs are being sustained because of Galvanic Outburst. It's really nice here. Alright, let's grab Weaponized Shields. Woo! Can't believe how fast we killed that champion there. God, they keep giving me evolutionary niche over and over again here. We're going to take Streamline, which is going to be a 25% thrust. Essentially negates the downside of Grandeur. And the main difference is minus hull, which is a non-factor on this run. Yo, nice, Calamity. Glad you're enjoying it. Yes, update's great. Or this beta, rather. I like all of the changes they've made for the 1.0 update so far. I'm sure there'll be a couple small balance things and other modifications before it officially releases on the 12th, but it's basically here. Okay, there's Galvanic Outburst again. What level are we right now? 41. Is it time to stop taking Galvanic Outburst? No. No, it's not. Dude, this guy's gonna get roasted, man. Look at that. 6,000, 8,000 burn damage right off the bat. Dang. I don't believe so, God Unit. I don't think there's anything that makes them spin faster. I believe shield effect power simply expands the rate, or increases the rate at which they grow on damage you take. So in a sense, having more shield effect power does reduce the gap in between orbs, which means they kind of spin faster, but the actual rotation speed is uninfluenced. Okay, here's Rupture. Let's go. Deflagration's now in the pool, which is their sick mod. I feel like, at least for the moment, this build is performing better offensively than the Ataraxia version was. Galvanic Outburst is ramping the out damage so much. I think the way it works for multiple Galvanic Outbursts is we get multiple tendrils, or get one tendril per Galvanic Outburst. This would be an awesome controller build for sure, Pinochle. I like playing Nova Drift with both controller and mouse and keyboard, but this would be a good controller build for sure. Whoa, do you see that, man? 15,000. We didn't see 15,000 once on the last run. Okay. Oh, Galvanic Outburst did me a solid there. Hot dog. Hot dog, them dogs are hot. Hot dog. Yeah, this confirms it for me. We are getting one instance of the lightning tendril per Galvanic Outburst. Okay, we're at the vortex phase. Let's just get out of here. 20,000. Let's not die about it now, alright? Phase 2 beginneth. Okay, let's hold off on that then. Stop firing for a sec. Might get him in the crawler phase here, we'll see. Nice. Stop self-damaging because shield cooldown pauses here. Oh no. Well, there's Phantom Strike again, but this build can't afford to take Blink, so I think I'm going to pass on Phantom Strike as nice as it was on that last build. Let's grab another Galvanic Outburst. Yeah, the first time I got to that boss screen, it was like, gave me chills. So good. Such good boss design. Yo, Mepho, thanks for tier 2, 48 months. Thank you, man. All right, we're going to take Energized Shields here. We said at the start of this run, every time we see Energized Shields or Galvanic Outbursts, we're going to take it. And I'm going to continue with that. Yeah, you see the new boss at wave 120, 240, and then every 240 waves after that. So 480, 620, etc. Slipstream's not bad. Thrust and rotation speed. Let's just do a reroll here. Yeah, I'm open to taking Blink now. Now we have Blink and Strafe. I will not be going into Void Strike on this build, I don't think. Going to use Strafe for the majority of my movement, and Blink is the oh crap button. Dude, you're in trouble right now, okay? Wow, we one-cycled them? That's so good. Deadly Wake's like fine here, Barrier's fine here. We got 15 rerolls, let's use one. Aegis is okay. Let's roll again. Alright, Energized Shields, here we go. 5% faster shield cooldowns, the one. What's our shield cooldown right now? 4.46, we were at 3.9 last time, so basically a half-second slower shield cooldown. L99, that is the Banish mods pool, and that is relatively recent. The update before this one added the Banish mod pool. It's so noticeable here because we took Hidden Power, which banished like 35 things at once. Slipstream's fine. Let's roll, though. Another Galvanic Outburst. Aight. How many Galvanics is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 now? 6 Galvanic Outbursts. Love it. 30% shield effect power, which increases the rate at which the orbs charge, and therefore increases our defensive capabilities. I think at this point, hitting up Quantum Decoherence plus 5 levels, lose all rerolls would be the best possible mod. Not a necessity since we got that triple grandeur. But if we got that this low, look, this run could reach like level 65 or something, which is incredible. Got a lot of surviving to do until that happens, that's for sure. A mod for some self-damage resist would not be bad either. Like 1 Masochism would add 4 or 5% global damage and give us some more damage resist. Wouldn't be bad. Would it be better than just adding another Galvanic Outburst or Energized Shields, though? I'm not sure. My man got destroyed by Deflagration there. But I'm not firing my weapon. What's my shield cooldown? 4.46. Okay, so this doesn't actually count as firing weapon. That's good to know. Okay. Aegis is the only okay-looking thing on this page. Well, there's another energized shield, and we're kind of running out of mods to take. So let's take that. Another 5% shield cooldown. Okay, so we get 0.3 second shield cooldown per energized shield. That's really effective. Basically, 3 of those is 1 second shield cooldown reduction. And I believe the energized shields goes off of your shield base and not off of the current shield cooldown. Though we can figure that if that's true or not on our next energized shields pickup if we get one. What if we get the explosive growth mod and then get a quad energized shields? That'd be sick. Adjust here real fast. That's better. Some days I'm more comfortable playing this game than others physically. Definitely pretty comfortable today. Been a good session. That is true. There's diminishing returns on a lot of recursive wild mods. They're still good. That does make calculating how effective the energized shield is a little more tricky, though. Agreed. Hey, Vile Guy, welcome in, man. Okay, nothing here's offensive, but I'm gonna roll. Then maybe I'll take barrier now. I don't know. Let's roll again. Okay, there's that masochism I was talking about. I'm gonna take this. Oh, it's up to 15% global damage. Let's see how much global damage we gain off of this since we're on one hull right now. Global damage modifier 174. Global damage modifier, ooh, 182, so we got 8% global damage off of that. I guess a little bit of our shield was missing there. Okay, we got 7% global damage, still awesome. Also helps protect us from our own hidden power damage too. So I'm only gonna be taking one of those max. Okay, that's burn damage. Those are not projectiles that my orbs can erase. Later, Tater. Get Galvanic Outburst. Oh, that was wicked cool, man. Okay, so, like, With how this build's going, it's like really nice, but I can also see a way to build this with Viper, where you get even more damage. I'm definitely gonna take the Challenger mod here, but I want to make sure we have a screen that does not have a bunch of crazy enemies on it. Challenger time. Oh my god. It's a big old boss. Shield back. Now that's a spicy meatball. Barrier's fine, but come on now. I think we're kind of running out of stuff to pick here. Deadly Wake's probably pretty efficient. It does leave burn damage too. Let's take a Deadly Wake. It's pretty, if nothing else. And it is a lot of damage, because we have a ton of damage scaling to burn damage, 20% from Candescence, 30% from Purification, and another 30% from Dying Star. So the effective damage on the trail is probably closer to 500, and that's for every segment of it. Anything that chases us now, which is a lot of things, will suffer greatly. That one's Crucible Calamity. Tough boss. Oh yeah, Temporal Shield is awesome on Crucible. Agreed. Alright, I gotta roll here. Okay. No, if we take this, we die. I got so many wild mods right now, there's no way. It was fun to think about, and then I realized we were done. Celestial Lance could work. What is the self-damage resist on shields right now? 62% plus 47 base. Wow, 43 on hull as well. I could actually probably sustain Celestial Lance here. Any math wizards in chat? What do you think about sustaining Celestial Lance? I don't like the self-damage aspect. I'm going to roll back to that one, maybe. Slipstream's fine. Yeah, bottom line is we're kind of just out of mods to be picking. This pool is very diminished. Let's pick up Barrier. It's going to slow our shield cooldown by 0.10 seconds, but now we cannot take a single hit on the shield over 25 for one hit. That only protects versus some very particular scenarios. Yeah, Void Slice is a very good mod. Oh, that's true, but we get the, what's it called? Celestial Surge? We take Celestial Lance. That is a very good mod. Agreed. I wasn't trying to do that, but when we bopped the orb there, all of the Galvanic Outburst went off at once. That was great. Oh, we're back here again? I think we're better prepared for the fight this time than we were last time. You see that? I said 30,000 though. $46,000. Okay, that was not what I was trying to do. I lost control there, I'll admit it. Later, Tater. Oops, all dead. Oops. Okay, that was just rude. And also really dangerous. I'm not going to do that again on any boss, but I just wanted to bop him a few times to see what happened. Turned out he got killed. 1/3 through his first phase. Aegis is fine. Slipstream is fine too. You know what? I'll take a Slipstream here. It's rust and rotation speed's a nice stat. We've more than overcome the grandeur malices. A little bit slippery right now. We do have space breaks, so it's going to be all right. All right. Yep, 0 drop frames on my end. 0. Ew. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oops, all dead. That was a really awkward gap to hit. All right, cross 2 mil here. Not opposed to taking a Scorching Wake either. Let's roll, though. Some mods that would be good here. Galvanic Outburst, Energized Shields, and the main mod I would love to see would be the 4x next Recursive Wild mod. That'd be the ultimate in this position. Okay. I should take anything that looks even slightly relevant, I'm learning. Not much left in the pool, though. Okay, one more roll. I'm going to be done rolling for now. Ooh! The next 3 upgrades contain only recursive wild mods that cannot be rerolled. Let's go. Now we have to choose between Energized Shields and Galvanic Outburst. I would say our damage is pretty slapping right now, so I think I take Energized Shields for defense. What a great mod to find. Transmogrification. You know, there is an argument for Galvanic Outburst kind of being better defensively because we get larger orbs. But we have a lot more Galvanic Outburst than we do Energized Shields. Well, out of curiosity, I want to see how much this reduces that. Yeah, about 0.3 seconds again. Keep them going. .3 shield cooldown is pretty fast. Oh, it helped with my fingers were on the right keys. That was scary. I was like, why am I not strafing? Because sausage fingers, that's why. Space Explosion Friday. Okay, wave 300's here. So what we want to do is just try to survive and let Red summon his black hole to eat up Glautius. That's the plan. There we go. Nice. Okay, I think I'm officially on the Galvanic Outburst train right now. What's our shield effect power currently? Effect power modifier 238%. Whoa. 238. Well, I don't know. I don't have any guarantee that it'll go further. I can definitely say I believe that this version of the build is better than the Ataraxia version. So they were both strong. The Ataraxia version is currently number 1 on my leaderboard since we reset at 4.7 million. Axel spawns at wave 120, 240, and then every 240 waves afterwards. I know when you said Mega Giga Worm, maybe you think of Mega Ultra Chicken. Could be, Colonel Sander, could be. Let's get a little stretch here. Been a very input-heavy day, that's for sure. Oops, all shreds. Oops. Woo! That's some Orbos right there, dude. So how many Discord orbs do I have right now? Let's count it up here on Wild Mods. Oh, Wild Mods own. There's a stat for this. Awesome. 22 Wild Mods. So we get 1 orb or 2 orbs for taking Discord orbs, and then 2 more or 1 more for every 2 Wild Mods we own. So we have 13 Discord orbs. That's crazy. That's crazy. Dang, Schedule. Thanks for 24 months. Really appreciate that. 2 years. Thank you. Well, let's take an Energized Shields here. We're at 4.31 right now, into 4.17, so we're starting to reach the diminishing returns portion of those wild mods, but still really, really effective. Yo, Izanagi21, thanks for 78 months. We drifting indeed. Thank you. Nice. Well, they're surprisingly effective versus Juggernauts because of the orbs. I think next time I level up, I should fish for the 4 times next wild mod. Oh god. 4 times next wild mod or quantum decoherence. If I can pick up either of those, we could take this to like a whole nother level. Later, Tater. Highest score on our leaderboard right now is 4.8, which we just did. Before that, I think it was 5.8. That was set a very long time ago. Completely different patch and stuff. Oh, we survived that? Interesting. Later, dude. We roll over a 3 million score here. I'm going to take a short break and stretch real fast. My hands could definitely use one. Dude, I almost got caught in that vortex. Yeah, this build's awesome. It's really enabled by Orbital Shield, which is not a synergy I realized till we started playing today. Orbital Shield is crazy good defensive on this hidden power build, because you gotta be so close to stuff, and then the orbs are degenerating enemy projectiles. Just a really natural synergy. Okay, I'll wait till we the level up screen to take my break. Definitely a strong build, and a very strong iteration of this build. Yep, sure is, Trick. You can join the open beta branch right now and play this. Open for everybody, and once it's on the main beta branch, it basically means the build's stable. There's to be a few balance changes and stuff before actual release. And you just hop into the properties of your game and open the betas tab, and it's the regular beta. Okay, here we go. All right, it's going to take a short break here. It's going to stand and stretch my legs and hands real fast, and then we will continue this run right here. Be right back for some more Nova Drift action on this crazy wild mod hidden power build. This thing is slapping. All right, and back. Just to make sure I'm positioned correctly here before we start back in. This is looking like a reroll to me. Taking a Scorching Wake's fine, but we can do better. Maybe. Roll again. Yikes. There's just not very many mods in the pool, so it's like last roll here. Well, okay, let's take... I'm always moving, so Aegis is kind of not great. Let's just take a Scorching Wake, which means I should have taken that first one, but I was hyping myself up for another Galvanic Outburst or something. Maybe for our final level up, we'll get Quantum Decoherence, get 5 more levels. That'd be awesome. Okay, I'm not positioned correctly. Hold on. Better. Galvanic Outburst, Energized Shields, Quantum Decoherence, Explosive Growth would be my main things I'm looking for right now. So even Explosive Growth is a little bit late, because if I get a level and I get another level, I might. Also might not. There's no technical max level in this game, but there are increasing XP requirements for getting levels, so most runs won't make it above 60. This one can be an exception because we got other mods that gave us bonus levels. Once you're past 3 mil, it becomes increasingly rare to get levels. We will get a couple if we survive, but nothing like the early game. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, I'm not dead. Ooh, not dead yet. I almost died, man. Just a simple mispositioning. Just not liking how I'm set up right now. One sec. My keyboard and mouse are like a little rolly cart, which I love my setup, but it's like when I stand up and sit back down, sometimes I'm just not in the position I was previously, and that gets a little bit weird. Okay, that feels good. Yo, Blade X15, 128 months. Absolute legend. Thank you so much, man. Wave 400. Okay, I gotta kill Juggernaut here. Do it. Nice. Oh no, GG. Oh, dude, I blinked the wrong way, and I died big time. Alright, honestly, I think this run, this version of the build was better than the Ataraxia version, but I played better on the Ataraxia version. Still our 5th best run ever. I'm going to be back to this one for official 1.0 release because I feel like this build is a very reasonable beginner player build. You'll have to unlock wild mods and some other stuff and super mods, but I think this is a pretty reliable build overall for newer players and real fun. So we had 4.3, 4.7, and 3.4 today. So 3 runs over 3 million. That's a hell of a day of Nova Drift. Yo, Steam313, thanks for 142 months as well. 142, let's go. That's spicy, man. Well, that's going to do it for me today. That was an awesome 5.5 hours of Nova Drift. I'm all gamed out for the day. It was awesome. Thank you all for your questions, comments, conversation. Appreciate all your suggestions and game conversation too. Gleaned a lot of cool stuff from chat today. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I definitely think Deflagration's worth it, Trekking Burger. Though, I mean, if you replace that with wild mods, you could maybe try it, but I think on hidden power builds, Deflagration has a lot of bonuses. You don't often see like the You don't see the immediate benefit on a lot of waves, but when waves get extremely crowded, Deflagration clears them for you, and that's really important. All right, we'll be back at it almost certainly tomorrow. Discord for updates, as always. Just thank you all again for the time you chose to spend here today. Be back and at it again tomorrow. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Thanks for the great one. Had a lot of fun today.